Alright, let's play Mabinogi today. So, let's see. We're gonna do Doki stuff, then we're gonna do some dailies and the dungeons and stuff, and then we're gonna do commerce. So, we'll get a speed potion for commerce that we'll be doing later today. I should have gotten a speed potion like yesterday, and I could have used Sunday's speed potion today too, but oh well. In fact, I may have missed logging in at all yesterday. So, I think I don't even get, like, tokens for that. That's gonna make the Doki thing take one day longer, but that's okay. Oh, and more stuff from the pass. Okay. I'm only gonna do the normal version of the pass. I'm not gonna buy the special version. I'm not gonna do a Beltane mission. Like, usually I would do Nowhere to Run to level up. But overall, I'm just not interested. Like, I don't really care about leveling up right now. Xanafiedneko has more than enough AP. So it's not like a big concern to me. Okay, we have a handful of flowers for today's daily on Doki Island. Okay, let's get over there. Oh, right, and I also missed a day here. So yeah, I did miss a day. I'll just buy 500,000 gold. I have enough pawn, that's fine. Yeah, we have tons of pawn. So we'll just do that. Yeah, usually I don't miss a day, but sometimes I do. Okay, let's go to the island, and we'll do a few things here. This won't take long. So, talk to Carenza. Part-time job. Flowers. We have those, so here you go, and we're done with that. And let's go down here, and let's do the dancing thing. Let's see if I can do it perfectly. I've done it perfectly with no mistakes before, it's just like, it's been a while. If I could actually do freestyle jams on stream, then I would have more practice. There we go. What, 2 more combos? Okay, if we get one more right, then we'll have a perfect score. Hey, there we go. No mistakes. Let's combine all that. Let's get our MP totem. 53. Yeah, these MP totems suck. How leather is that? Cheap leather? And we don't need the herbs, and we don't need... We don't need these crappy MP totems. Alright, let's go figure out what the veteran dungeon is and what the normal daily dungeon is too. And also today is Monday, so we can buy fine leather, so we'll buy a stack of 10 fine leather. And then we can sell that on the auction house. So, Rabby Dungeon, that's gonna be our veteran dungeon for the day. And let's get our fine leather first. So, fine leather, 18 seals for a stack of 10. So that pass over here. Come on, get through there. There we go. It's gonna be a lot better when they redo this staircase in Unreal. Okay, so daily dungeon, accept. And what do we have here? Coil dungeon, alright.
뭐야 이 편지는? 부캐.
Let's go ahead and get random items. And hopefully one of those will be a dungeon pass. Yeah, there we go. So...
뭐야 이 편지는? 부캐.
some dungeon passes. And some shadow mission passes too. We'll delete the rest of the crap. Don't need this.
뭐야 이 편지는? 부캐. 이래야지.
Put these over here. Oh, and I missed two things.
다음 분 접수하세요.
Oh, and these two as well. Okay, spirit weapon. Raise the bomb by 30.
모험 가져와.
And we have some spirit gems for it here too.
다음 분 접수하세요.
Okay, let's sell fine leather. Anubis, welcome to the stream. I'm just doing a little inventory cleaning and then I'm gonna do my veteran dungeon. Have a Rabby dungeon today. Okay, we'll go ahead and list that. And fine leather usually sells pretty quickly.
이 편지는 제법 잘 썼네.
Okay, let's go to Rabby dungeon. How many of those do I have? 25? Okay. Oh, or we might do airship commerce instead. I guess that works too. It pays well. Could always do the dungeon after if I feel like it. Let's go ahead and gear up. So, dual guns for the dragons and the bow for everything else. Alright, I'm gonna go to core on, wait, what was it, channel 5? Yeah. The name of the outfit that Xanafiedneko is wearing right now is from an event, I think, or something. But it's the casual date wear with suspenders for male. And Xanafiedneko wears like a lot of stuff with suspenders, so I have like the old-fashioned shirt and trousers. That's the outfit that his model has, the PMG tuber model. And then the Autumn Breeze outfit is similar, it just has a scarf and slightly different pants. And then we have this like fancier version. Yeah, I don't know like what the price on the casual datewear would be for like the male outfit, but I can't imagine it'd be too expensive. So we're going from Core to Quilla. Alright. Yeah, the casual datewear with suspenders for male is like worth a little over 4 mil, so 4 mil, 250k, so that's not too bad. Yeah, the game has been making a lot of changes. Overall, I think it's been improving for the better. And we still have a few positive changes to look forward to this year. There's going to be a renovation update for dual guns and ninja, I think. And then there's going to be like a massive guild update. And then we have like 2 new Arcana talents coming out as well. Sacred Guardian and Blast Lancer. So those are like the 3 big updates that we have to look forward to in the NA this year alone. I have no idea what would be the best one-handed sword. That might also depend on like if you're playing as a giant or like a human or an elf, because like I know giants can wield like 2-handed swords with like 1 hand. But I would ask around on the Discord about that. And also, like, what weapons are the best may actually change, because when we get the 2 new Arcana and the next story update this year, we're also getting like a new endgame raid, so it's going to be like a new raid thing that's like after Glenberna. And I imagine that will also introduce some like new equipment too. I think that'll be like later this year though, like probably November or December. Yeah, that's going to be Sacred Guardian. It might be called something else when it hits the NA. I think they have like a different name for it, but that's basically the Sacred Guardian one. That one's sort of like a tank class from like the way I understand it, is like most of your moves are going to like focus on drawing like enemies into you, so your team and away from like your teammates. And like I think Blast Lancer is like more focused on like heavy damage, but like Blast Lancer is like more meant for like one enemy at a time and like less large groups. So like it'll be good for like dealing damage against like the big bosses. Yeah, you probably will want good armor if you're going to be drawing in like most of the enemy's firepower. And there are also like some attacks with it, like there's like a shield swing attack or something and stuff like that, so it's a sword and shield type talent. So you'll probably want to look for like a good shield too. I don't think Unreal is going to be coming this year. The most popular guess in the NA and Korea, like a while ago, was like 2026 at the earliest, but it may even take longer than that. The last update we got was like in November, I think. They had like a winter showcase, and then they made posts about it on the Korean Eternity section in like early December, I believe. And they've finished Dumbarton in Unreal and all that, and now they're working on, it looks like they were just starting their work on like Tara. So I think we still have a ways to go before like Ulad's done. Like, I'm kind of guessing that like maybe Ulad will pretty much be finished by like the end of this year, but we still have like Belvast and Idia to do, so it's unlikely to be this year. I don't think Idia will take that long. Like, Idia just has, like, what, 5 towns that are relatively small. Like, we got Calida, Quilla, those are pretty small. Core Village, Vales, Vilia. And then, like, the rest of it's just, like, mostly empty fields, so I imagine that'll be pretty fast to go over all that. I'm glad my videos are helping out. Honestly, I'm hoping there'll be like more news about Project Eternity at the next fantasy party, and that's gonna be in a few months. I love it when we get like updates about the Eternity project, because whenever they update the Eternity site on the Korean site, like it's really good for content, because they put out like almost 10 posts each time, so it's like a lot of stuff to cover. Oh wow, and a dragon right away. Alright. I don't even have the right skill bar open. Okay, we'll use up most of our ammo, and then when we get low, we'll use Way of the Gun to finish him off. There. Come on, come on. Hope he doesn't get us. We have 7 people, we should be able to take him. There we go. Oh, almost have enough energy for a spirit weapon attack too, with my bow. Come to think of it, I don't think I have my dual guns spirit weapon attack on here, do I? Maybe I should put that over here. It's not like I really need assault slash on a dual gun skill bar. And we have another dragon. Okay, where's my mouse at? Wandered off somewhere? There it is. Okay, so... pretty sure that's a pretty similar alternate to the bow one. Okay, I don't think I'm going to need to use Way of the Gun here. We have him. Save Way of the Gun to the next one. There we go. Must have like a lot of valuable cargo to be getting so many dragons. Wonder if they'll all be dragons. Oh, and we are at Aquila, so that's good. Got a lot of stuff. Like 3 different products. Okay, let's go ahead and sell this. That goes for 105k gold. That's great. And then this, whoops. Hey. Can't even see that. There we go. Okay, that stuff's 3,000, and then this stuff is, yeah, 230. So we made like over 108k in total. And while we're setting up the next round, I can get paid for that fine leather. Beautiful. Go ahead and get some of those sun-touched bullets. Oh wait, I need to claim those too. There we go. Have we decided on a new destination yet? Philly, yeah. Oh good, and our ship is already there, so... Crap. There we go. $480 and 300, perfect. So we'll make a lot there too. This is also good for my merchant rating too, like, where are we at? So we're at Diamond 5 right now. Next step is reforging tools at Diamond 4. I'll definitely get to Diamond 4 today. Okay, let's take out these guys. There we go. It's cool that transformations work on the ship. I wonder if outfit transformations work on the ship too. That's one thing I kind of want to test, is like, there's an action for like outfit action, which is outfit action 2, which is like a transformation for like certain outfits that have them. I wonder if that would work on the ship. Dragon. Hang on a sec. Let's go ahead and switch back to our bow for just a minute, and then we'll get him with our bow ultimate, because we have that. Then we can hit him with this. Uh-oh, how do you attack? Oh, that's an L for the team. 8 of us and we failed to take down the dragon. Oh well, can't win them all. Alright, affiliate and last. So last time I made like 108k. Let's see how much we make here. So this time we have 2 products. We have this. So that's 79k. It's not quite as much here, but that's alright. And then like 3,000. Okay, so yeah, we made like 82, 83k. Not bad. And we're going to Vales next. Okay, I think we can purchase stuff now. Let's get some of those and some of those. And is that all we can get? Yeah. So now we're good to go. Okay, so we made about 94k off this round. That's not too bad. And how we doing on, like, progress? Oh, okay, so we're still making progress towards Diamond 4? I think I'll hit Diamond 4 today, so that's good. John, welcome to the stream. Japan, that's kind of cool. I think like Japan and Egypt would probably be like the two top countries I'd want to visit one day if I was ever gonna like travel. Kind of a shame though, there are a lot of like bad content creators out there like disrespecting Japan and like Korea and stuff. Makes it harder for all foreigners to travel. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, YouTube does have like a download option for like premium users. I guess that's a good time to catch up on Mabinogi content. Yeah, it's a good way to get rid of the ads too. Like, I don't think most ad blockers are compatible with Chrome anymore. They still work with like Firefox, but it's getting harder and harder to get around that stuff. Ooh, we got a dragon. Let's see. Okay, we have way of the gun. Let's use that. It's faster. Okay, that dragon went down fast. Let's move that down a little bit more. There, that's good. So 43k for that, and then we have all these things. This will go for a little bit more, so what was that, 58k? Nice. So 389k gold right now, that's pretty good. How many seasonal ducats do I have? Like 10.5 mil? That's not bad. 5 more mil and I could get that skin for the trader's skiff. One of those skins for that one, I think. Was it like 15 mil? Okay, so we're going to core next. We're starting from core, so we have to actually go there and pick up the goods. That's fine with me. Let's go over this way. Alright. Okay, we'll wait here. Alright, now we can get trading goods. Just gotta click on the right NPC, which is hard to do with all the monsters around. There we go. Oh wait, not yet. Are we ready to trade or not? Okay, not yet. Mabinogi, thanks for the raid. Thank you. We're having just a pretty casual day doing commercing today. So I'll probably just keep doing commerce until the party wants to stop doing airship commerce, and then I might run my veteran dungeon after that. Oh, we're over Aquila. Alright, let's see how much we made. It's hard to click on the NPC in some of these spots in India because it keeps on wanting to target monsters. Okay, let's see. So we have a lot of this this rosewood that's going for 829 here. So 91k off of that, and then 6k off of that. So we made about like a little over 98k, I think. It's not too bad. Oh, and we're all ready to trade again. That was fast. Let's get... Guess we're going to Philly. We'll get those and those. Move that down just a little bit more and a little bit more over to the left. There we go. And we have a dragon attack, so let's deal with this guy. Gonna use up most of my ammo, and then we'll use Way of the Gun. Alright, now. Are we gonna get hit? Yeah, I was worried about that. Took a little too long. Oh well. Can't win them all. No big deal. Alright, we got another dragon. Let's use Wave again a little bit sooner, so we'll use Time Shift for that. Oh, and I'm not on the right skill bar. There we go. Come on, let's take this one down. This time we're doing a lot better, I can tell. Like, his HP is dropping way faster than before. There we go. That's better. Sure, it's welcome to the stream. Their ship commerce is going pretty good. Already made like 487k from like just doing this alone, so that's great. And also I'm getting pretty close to the next rank too. 1 or 2 more rounds of this and I'll probably hit the next rank. Oh, and this time we have the we have these guys, so we'll use the bow here. There we go. Yeah, I like doing airship commerce. It's very relaxing. It's like even less effort than normal commerce. Just have to have enough people for it. Okay, so now we're at the nearest plateau. Just gotta cross the desert, and then we'll be at Philia. Do that. There we go. Okay, so now we're at Philia. Let's see how much we make here. Oops. There we go. Trade. Let's get rid of those first. So that's a little over 3k, and then 69k for that. So like 72k, almost 73. Not bad. Now the red dragons aren't too bad. This team's actually pretty effective at like taking red dragons down like most of the time. But yeah, I do like Mirage Missile for the other enemies. It's insanely useful. No, that's necessary, but I could recover that stamina that I'm missing. Let's go ahead and do that. Got a fox all the way over there. Go really far back. Let's get that fox way over there. That's how broken Mirage Missile is. Same game with the Mirage Missile there. There we go. Yeah, the debuff is pretty handy. In dungeons, luckily range isn't too big of a concern, but yeah, it's the debuff is pretty handy even without like the broken range thing. And then it's just the ultimate skill for hot air balloon stuff, rafting, and airship commerce. Be awesome if they had Dan ranks for Mirage Missile, but that might make it too overpowered if they did that. Especially elves. Like, elves don't really have a lot going on for them. Like, there are a few advantages being elves. Like, elves can run faster, and they have, like, Mirage Missile and Hide. But, like, overall, they could use some better skills. Yeah, that would be helpful. I do like how Final Shot lets you use your, you can use your Elven Magic Missiles outside of the transformation. Like, that's kind of nice. Oh wait, I need to get goods. Get that stuff, and we're good to go. I think for, like, close combat things, though, they could... I think, like, one option they could do is, like, everyone's been saying, like, maybe they could at least let elves, like, dual-wield daggers. So I think they should give, like, elves some kind of dual-wielding that they could use. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, we got a dragon. Guns. Let's blast them. Yeah, elves get the, elves get pretty neglected when it comes to, like, close combat. And I think that's, like, the biggest complaint is, like, if you're gonna be an elf, you can't be as good as everyone else at, like, close combat because you can't, like, dual wield, you don't have access to something that's, like, final hit. Even the giant's final strike move is kind of similar to final hit. And even giants can dual wield, they can dual wield, like, blunt weapons, so, like, elves are naturally just at a disadvantage when it comes to, like, close range combat. It also doesn't make sense why they can't wield lances, too, when you think about it, because, like, elves can joust. So, like, I think what they should do is that they should make, like, a weaker lance for elves. Like, give elves a lighter lance that doesn't do as much damage, but still lets them, like, use lance skills. Because, like, they can clearly pick up lances if they can joust. Yeah, or something like that, a javelin, maybe. There's also no real reason why giants shouldn't be able to use bows. I mean, I guess you could argue the fact that they're so big, they would just, like, they would, like, break bows and bows would be too small for them. But, like, some people have said that there'd be no reason why giants couldn't at least use, like, crossbows that were, like, made specifically for them. Oh yeah, Mabinogi's still alive. We have a lot of positive updates for the NA coming this year, like guild update, renovation update for ninja and dual guns, I think, and like 2 new arcana. Lots of stuff. It is a good idea to like consider starting on a new character. There's a lot of benefits that you can get from like the new Blanded tutorial stuff. Yeah, we're all on one big server now. So the population is actually pretty good these days. Like, I think earlier there were 3 busy channels, so I can't check now, but usually channel 4, 5, and one other one are usually busy, and channel 1 is almost always full. Plus, in a few years, the game will be moving to Unreal Engine, so there's also that to look forward to. Two, 4, 5, and 6 are all busy? That's cool. Yeah, channel 4 always is the channel that I'm usually on, and then channel 5 has like a fairly large population as well. And I might be wrong, but I think like channel 6 has like players from like other countries on it. My total level on this character is, let's see, 55,560. So he's probably my strongest character. And I have like another older character that's probably like around level 36 or 40k. But players level up pretty quickly now. Like, the blinded stuff helps get you to like level 10k pretty fast. No more of these guys. Let's get them with Mirage Missile. Where'd they go? There you are. There's that one. There. Those guys don't last too long. Yeah, the blinded stuff helps get you through like level 10k pretty quickly, and like level 10 to 15k, and then like once you hit level 20k you can start doing the Arcana talents, which are like the fusion talents. So Dark Diviner, Magic and Chain Slasher, Elemental Knight, Magic and Warrior, Harmonic Saint, Cleric and Bard, and we have Alchemic Sharpshooter, which is a combination of Archery and Alchemy. And we have 2 new Arcana coming later on this year too. So like Sacred Guardian will combine like Cleric and Warrior, I think. It's going to be like a tank talent. And then Blast Lancer will combine dual guns and the Lance talent. Yeah, Sacred Guardian's basically a tank. Like, you use like a sword and shield, and then most of the skills draw like the enemies like to you, and away from like your allies. And there's like a few like shield attacks and stuff too. Like there's like a shield swing attack. Red dragon. And he's high up. Let's go ahead and use Way of the Gun. Come on, come on, come on. The red dragon got a small head start on us because he spawned pretty high in the air. I hope he doesn't get us. He might. We're taking a while. Yeah, he's gonna get us, isn't he? Like just before we finish him? Yeah. Oh well, we came close. Got just a little bit of a head start on us by like appearing so high up. Oh, okay, around 2015. Yeah, the game's changed a lot since then. Back then, like, the goal was a lot of new players would like to stay, like, under 1K so they could still get, like, those benefits for, like, staying under that level. And, like, now these days with all the blended stuff, the goal is to, like, get to level 10k as fast as you can so you can start working on like your Arcana quests and stuff and getting ready for that. The game has also become like a lot more generous to like free players too. Like we get fairly useful pets from events and stuff. Oh, and the style tab is also free now. You don't have to pay pawn or use a style tab key for that. It's free for all players, indefinitely. And we have like the face accessory slot and the tail slot for it now too. Luckily, Mabinogi can still run on just about anything. Although I think they did make like one change recently where they made it so like they recommend like all computers be at least like, what is it, Windows 7 or higher to like play Mabinogi? Or was it like Windows 10 or higher? I don't remember. I think that was recent. Yeah, I mean, when I first started playing Mabinogi, I was playing on, I started Mabinogi when, like, the Secrets of Erenid was new. So shortly after Idia came out, and I was playing on a laptop with, like, less than 2 gigs of, like, memory. I don't know how much video memory the thing had. It was a pretty crappy laptop. Played the game just fine. Made the computer heat up a lot, though. Go ahead and sell this stuff here. 81k, nice, almost 82, and then like 6k for that. Okay, so like so a little over 89k probably, something like that. Not bad. I am 35. I've been playing Mabinogi since I was about 17, I think. Yeah, I joined MMOs pretty late, actually. Like, I had dial-up internet until I was basically like 16 or 17 years old. So I couldn't really like play MMOs when I was a kid. Then afterwards I played like Gaia Online, Tinier Me Online, that game shut down. A couple of browser MMOs. And I found Mabinogi pretty quickly though. Like, I played Ruins of Magic when that game was new. That's cool. Yeah, I think that's how I found out about Nexon games too. Actually, like I had some high school friends that were like big MapleStory players, and they wanted me to like try it out. And then I played it for a little bit, but it didn't really stick. But Mabinogi kept bringing me back. Yeah, back then you had to pay for rebirths, if I recall right. I also don't remember, but I think like for some reason I remember like one time talking to Neo when my character was like older and she was like really mean. I think she used to be like mean to older characters sometime or something. Yeah, Rebirth wasn't as common back then, and the moon gates were closed during the day, so like a journey between like Turconail and Dumbarton was actually like really fun. Back in those Mabinogi days, like, I just mostly stayed around Philia. I, like, hunted armadillos and ran Longa Dungeon for gold. And then, like, every once in a while I'd, like, run through Duggold Isle to move between, like, Tur and Dumbarton. But I had no idea what I was doing back in those days. I was on Alexina server pretty much from day one. Because, like, I joined after the Idia update, so my first server was Alexina. this dragon's going down. He doesn't have a chance. He's charging up. There we go. Got him. PvP kind of died like when... Like, PvP is kind of broken because there's such like a wide variety of skills and stuff. I mean, some people do still do PvP with like certain like agreed rules and stuff, but overall I don't really PvP. I'll do PvP like with like a friend or something if they like really want to, just for fun, but like I don't really take it seriously. Yeah, I think like one time in the past during what was it? It was one of those Halloween events, the Cursed Labyrinth event. During one of those, like a giant challenged one of my characters to PvP, and they hit me like one time, took out like a small chunk of my health, and then I didn't even use any skill. I just swung my swords like twice, and like I killed them, and they were in shock. That was kind of funny. But yeah, it was definitely different back then. We didn't have like Arcana back then or any of the broken skills that we have now. But we did have Final Hit back then. It's agreed that like no one uses Final Hit in PvP. There is no option to change back to Paladin. I know like another server like had that because there was like some sort of misinformation or something, and they decided to do an event to like make it up to the players. But like we haven't had something like that in the NA. The big change to Gen 2 transformations is now you can equip any like first or second title with your transformations. So your titles don't change when you transform now. Like if I turn into a falcon, for example, you can see that my first title and my second title have not changed. I still have my second title here and my same first title. It hasn't changed like the falcon or anything like that. And then like another thing that elves have is if you use Final Shot, you can use your Elven Magic Missile while Final Shot is active. And for your elemental arrows for the magic missile thing, it's no longer a spinning wheel. You just like push like, I think it's F1, F2, and F3 for like lightning, fire, and ice arrows. So it's no longer like random which one you get. Yeah, there have been a lot of quality of life updates. Part-time jobs are more rewarding. We have like boards in each town that you can go to like see all the part-time jobs and stuff, so that's a lot better. And like we have the glyph writing talent. And we have like the pet talent, the chain slasher talent, and then we have like the two new recent ones are Battle Astrologer and Fate Astrologer. So we have like a Scythe talent for combat now. Fate Astrologer is basically the life skill version of that. Have like these other talents to support it. Those other skills. So a lot of new stuff. Yeah, if you still have the email and the password, you might be able to, like, get your old account back. We don't have secondary passwords anymore. Like, now we have, like, a two-step verification thing that you can use, like, with your phone. So, like, secondary passwords were removed. I mean, like, the account I'm on now isn't the one I started out with when I first joined, like, I don't remember the login for my first few accounts. I've had this account for, let's see, I was maybe... I've had this account for, like, 9 or 10 years, probably. That sounds about right. Like when I was like maybe 25 or 26, I probably started this one. Yeah, it's true. There are a bunch of like old accounts that still have, like taken names on them and stuff. $43K for that, and $52K for that, so that's like 95. Nice. Maybe 96 actually, because we made 808 on there too. Yeah, it'd be nice if there was a way to like retrieve like unique names from old accounts. I think like once a long time ago they did like delete some accounts that were like super old that hadn't been like used in like a few years. That was a long time ago. They did that to free up some names once. Setting out from Cornex. Oh yeah, a lot of people still stream Mabinogi. I think that's a good thing too. Like, this game doesn't really get much advertising aside from like advertising from other content creators. That's also kind of why I stream the game too, is like, I'd be doing all this stuff anyway, like even if I wasn't streaming, so I just decided like, if I'm gonna play this game, I might as well just stream it, because then it'll get the game more attention. And like, we need that until we get to Unreal. Because I think Mabinogi is like a very underrated MMO. Like, the level of freedom that you have in this game is like really amazing. I think like after the Unreal update, Mabinogi easily has the potential to like be in the top MMOs again. Like, this game could easily rival like a game like FF14 or another big MMO title. Like, once we actually have better graphics and all the smaller bugs are ironed out. Yeah, I'd definitely recommend like trying out Mabinogi again. It's gotten a lot better over like the last few years. Yeah, there's a lot of nostalgia to this game too. There's like a lot of old players that just refuse to like let it die. And I think that's great. Like, I don't think Mabinogi would have survived this long without its community. And the current director of the Korean version of Mabinogi really knows what he's doing. Like, he's been like the director for like 4 or 5 years now, and he's responsible for a lot of the good updates. Like the commerce update and the Arcana stuff. So it definitely seems like they're definitely listening to their player base a lot more. Yeah, like before like Korea told us nothing, you know, like, and like now, like when they announced the Unreal update, they had someone translate, and like we watched like the Korean live stream live, and the NA team like had someone like translate when the Unreal update was announced, and like the Korean director like made a video like addressing the NA community at like one point, like a year or two ago. So now they're actually like trying to communicate better. Yeah, they're definitely being very open about, they're definitely being very open with players about, like, the Unreal update, which I think is really important. Like, there's an Eternity section on the Korean site, and they update it all the time. So, like, you can always read about, like, their progress and stuff, and they can get feedback for it. Yeah, some key setups are like are just like burned into your muscle memory with this game. Like, when you find something that works in Mabinogi, you don't forget it if you've been doing it for like over 5 years. Yeah, it's hard to forget the skill setups that you've had for a long time. Let's see. Take that. And that. And that. There. Like, I've been placing all my skills in, like, these orders for, like, probably over 10 years. I think they actually wiped the skill bars when they did the first server merge. We had, like, 2 server merges. The first one included Ferrari, Tarlac, and Mari, and then, like, 2 years later they merged Alexina with the new server. Actually, yeah, I think I remember the first server merge was, like, right around the time they, that was shortly after the Fantastic Melody update. The Fantastic Melody update was the new, like, stage they added for, like, musical performances in E-Main. The first server merge happened, like, shortly after that. Well, you missed a lot of chaos. After the first server merge, there was like a lot of heated debate on the forums because Alexina was left out of the first merge. It created like a really annoying like civil war. Go. Yep, that was Alexina. Because, like, there were a lot of players from, like, Tarlac, Rari, and Mari server that, like, had some resentment towards Alexina because it had, like, the new tag on it for so long, which caused, like, the other 3 servers to, like, be neglected. And it, like... So, like, a lot of players had, like, a lot of mixed feelings about the entire situation. I basically just argued the point in the forums that, like, even though I understand, like, people's mixed feelings about it, like, this whole, like, civil war thing between the server merge issue is kind of pointless because, like, the game's population is so low that, like, we really can't afford to be divided right now, and it only, like, hurts everyone as a whole if, like, all servers aren't included. Oh, and there's a dragon up there. And a lot of players felt that way, like... Yeah, it was sort of bad that, the other servers were neglected, but, like, that wasn't the time to really, like, be fighting amongst each other. Oh crap, the dragon got us. That dragon attacked fast. We started out a little high in the air, so we were at a little bit of a disadvantage there. Oh yeah, I think the merge was overall like a positive thing. Uh, 100%, like, the server merge needed to happen. I just always felt like it should have been all servers, like, from the very beginning. Because, like, the game's population is too low right now for us to be, like, separated and, like, arguing amongst ourselves. That just makes the game less appealing to new players that we, like, desperately need. But yeah, it was good when all that server merge stuff, like, all that debate ended. Yeah, I would say so, and in a good way, too. It's like, now we have the blended stuff, and now we actually have, like... Now we have, like, a bunch of new players. Like, we have, like, they have players they can talk to if they need help. And there were also some players that were concerned about the server merge because, like, how it would affect, like, the player market and stuff, but, like... I think I did a video, like, shortly before the server merge and, like, shortly after for the second one, and, like, the market was fine. Like, prices were a little inflated for maybe, like, a week or two, and then, like, after that, everything balanced out just fine. Yeah, it's a great time to join Mabinogi. Like, we have like 3 or 4 channels that are always busy for doing normal content. Channel 1's still a good shopping channel. The big things that have changed with the player market is, like, Channel 1, you can still shop around in Dumbarton and find personal shops, but there are, like, almost no kiosks anymore. And also... no one sells things at Belfast anymore. Now, like, we have the auction house, so a lot of people use that, but Dumbarton is usually filled with, like, a bunch of personal shops, and so is the spot just outside the Moongate, because there was, like, an update, so you can basically make up to 10 mil gold with any personal shop, like, at any town. And if you have VIP, then you can make, like, you can make up to 20 mil if you get, like, a premium personal shop license. Yeah, flashy dyes were popular for, like, a certain time, at a certain time. And with Belvast personal shops, you can still make 20 mil if you're a free player, and if you get a premium license there by being a VIP player, you can make up to 30 mil with a personal shop there. But there's just not enough demand for personal shops, so Belvast is still abandoned. That might change when we get the Unreal update, though. I mean, they already have some videos and like trailers and pictures, but yeah, it looks really good. The Eternity section on the NA site should also be up to date too, I think. They usually take a little bit longer to update, but it should have all the information by now that the Korean site has. And the Korean site information is pretty easy to read if you just go on there with Google Chrome, because it will auto-translate that stuff. Yeah, I think it's a really interesting read to like read all about like how they're approaching things, keeping it like the same graphic style and dealing with like issues that they're coming up with. Grab those and those. Yeah, I don't know. This is like the only MMO that I've really been super attached to. I don't know where I would go if Mabinogi got randomly shut down. I think that's why like we have so many players now too, is like a lot of people came back after finding out about the Unreal update, because it's giving a lot of players hope again. Like before that announcement, I just kind of thought that Mabinogi might just be one of those games that survives another 5-10 years, maybe a little bit longer if I'm lucky, and then it would just slowly die off until it shuts down or something, but the Unreal update actually gives me hope that this game could outlive me. Yeah, Mabinogi has some sort of special charm that, like, just draws some players to it. Like, even if you leave, you know you're gonna come back. Plus, I also think it's, like, an interesting attempt to, like, fix the game, too, rather than make, like, a new one. Like, if you look at most new MMOs, like, most new MMOs are failing, and, like, making a second Mabinogi, making a new Mabinogi is, like, risky because, like, they do it wrong, then no one's gonna like it, so I think it's the right move to actually, like, try and fix the current game. Then you end up keeping, like, the loyal player base that you have, and you also attract, like, a new one, too, and, like, a new player base. And the late nights with Mabinogi were fun. Like, I remember, like, playing this game until, like, 2 or 3 in the morning, even later. Sometimes just to talk to friends, too. Like, sometimes I would, like, log in. I'd think I'd only be on for, like, an hour to do my dailies, and I'd just, like, talk to, like, an old friend that I haven't seen in a while, and it'd be 5 hours later. Great game. Like, this game has a lot of good, like, social aspects to it, as well as, like, yeah, it's a good, like, fighting game, but, like, it has a lot of potential as, like, a social MMO for just having fun, too. Some players just play for the fashion. I used to play more for the fashion before I started, like, streaming the game. Like, I would just AFK, talk with my friends, collect outfits and stuff. Oh yeah, and using Skype, that was the way to communicate before Discord came along. One thing I miss is Mabiland. They used to have that, place Mabiland during the anniversary events that would be, like, in Turconale, and they would, like, move guildstones to set it up. We don't do that anymore. We've had Vestia now. That's like a bigger version of Mabiland that no one uses, that you can go to, like, from your character info window. That replaced Mabiland. Far away one over there. There we go. Thanks for joining. I love talking about Mabinogi. Like, it's a great game. So it's always fun to talk to returning players and new players about the game. Dragon. Use dual guns. Stay away every gun. Got him. Awesome. Yeah, I'd love to talk about the game more. Most of the time my streams are pretty casual. I usually just do casual content. Dungeon runs, events, dailies, commerce, stuff like that. And then I like make videos about like the big updates and stuff. I actually need to catch up on like a lot of new anime. Have like a bunch of stuff like on my Crunchyroll list I need to get to. There's just so many of them that it's hard to catch up on all of them. That's good that that you're staying on track with it. Oops, I need to switch my guns. There we go. Let's use that. And oops. There. Put up to my mouse spot. There it is. Mabinogi's even introduced me to a few anime, like, a long time ago we had the Kimono Friends update, like, I didn't know about that anime until it was announced, and I watched, like, that one before the event. And then the most recent anime crossover event we had was the free rent event. I'm open to watching pretty much any anime. I'm not actually all that picky. There are very few anime that I dislike. So usually I'll always be willing to try anything that pops up. And I'm like from the 90s, so like I watched Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, Dragon Ball, Naruto, Cowboy Bebop, all that stuff. And I'm a big One Piece fan, like that's one of the big ongoing anime that I'm still watching. But just about any anime is fine. Yeah, I even like the anime that like are smaller and like less popular, like Moon Phase, Shakugan no Shana. Stuff like that. The anime Karin isn't too well known. That's like a vampire one. Yeah, there's lots of small hidden gems out there that aren't very well known. Korwa Zambi Desuka, that one had like a few seasons. I remember on Gaia Online for a little while they had like a thing where you could like go into like a movie theater type room with your characters and like you could watch like YouTube videos by like putting links in there. Mabinogi would actually be like a really good would be a really good game for a Attack on Titan event actually because of the because Tailton is like the perfect town for that. Like it just has that look. Oh, we start another round? No, okay. Yeah, and Full Metal Alchemist, Ghost in the Shell. There's like some anime that I haven't thought about in years that I'm just like remembering. I remember the Unlimited Blade Works crossover event for Mabinogi. That was a long time ago. That was a good one. Saber is my favorite character from that. I remember hearing about the Sword Art events. I don't think I was around for when it happened. Yeah, Sword Art's alright. I'm also a big fan of Log Horizon, Bow Fury, Dot Hack, stuff like that. But yeah, Sword Art was like the most popular one. Yeah, I think I watched Bleach like partway through like the Waco Mundo arc. Now they have like a new anime for that, the 1,000-year Blood War thing. Yeah, I might have to catch up in some Bleach and then like try out that 1,000-year Blood War thing. Because like I think the anime is like good. I think the reason I stopped was because of all the fillers. Like they kept putting fillers like in the middle of really cool arcs, and like that's why I stopped watching Bleach. So now that like Bleach is like finished and we're in like a new like anime about it, I should actually go back and finish it. I've heard of that Jujutsu Kaisen one. I haven't seen it. I should put that one on my list. Yeah, it's nice when there's some anime that like go all out with like the violence. Drifters was a small anime that went pretty far out with like intense violence and stuff. Too bad that didn't last more than one season. Yeah, I think I'll add that one to my list. Like, any fighting anime is pretty good. Especially if they do a good job on the animation. Let's see what we got here. Alright, that'll do. Oh yeah, and Blood Plus was another anime that I watched too. Back when they still had like Toonami on like Cartoon Network. That's where I watched a lot of my first starting anime. Oh, I never saw the Vampire Hunter one. Yeah, some of the older anime do look really good, though. Okay. There we go. Where'd those guys go off to? Okay. I do have a Discord. I'm just Xanafied Cat on Discord. Blood Plus is actually like a vampire anime. I think they did like 50 episodes for that one. It's based on, I think that one's based on like Blood the Last Vampire, which is like an anime movie. I don't remember what year Blood the Last Vampire was made though. It's pretty old. Early 2000s. Where did that last one go off to? Oh, there he is. Almost have 1 million from doing commerce today. I've been doing a lot of airship trading. Okay, let's see how much this stuff sells for. Oops. Have to aim for the NPC's feet when you're clicking on them. An idiot, otherwise you'll end up targeting a monster. 82k and almost 2k, and that's worth like 7k. Nice. So 998k, not bad. Oh, one more run? Okay, I'll do one more run. One more run will be a good stopping point. Where are we at with the, Yeah, we did reach Diamond 4, nice. That means reforging tools. So Diamond 3 is boarding candy that will stop like all bandit encounters when doing normal commerce or bartering. On Discord, I'm Xanafiedneko, so that should be my Discord name. I actually don't check Discord too often, but every once in a while I use it. Yeah, I stream Mabinogi both on Twitch and on YouTube, pretty often. So, like 5 days a week. These days my streams are usually about 3 or 4 hours. I did do like 6-hour streams in the past, but like Xanafiedneko is so far along that like there's really no point, so I'm gonna go back to like longer streams though when I switch characters. Like I'm going to start working on a giant character soon, and that's also to partly prepare for the Blast Lancer Arcana. Because, like, as an elf, I can't wield a lance. And I've always kind of wanted to, like, reach, like, endgame with a giant. Oh, wait, are we going somewhere else? Oh, I need to buy my trade goods. There we go. Yeah, I started as elf, and then like I put like a lot of effort into human after that. And then like I wanted to take elf more seriously, so I decided to like pick an elf character. I just have my elf ears with like earmuffs, but you can see like my little ears pointing out there, my elf ears. And like a giant is like a character that I've never really gotten much further than like Gen 2 or Gen 3 with a giant, so I just want to like play one for fun and like do most of the game content with one. Thanks for joining the stream. I look forward to talking more about Mabinogi in the future. Mewtwo, thanks for the raid. I'm just wrapping up my last round of airship commerce. Haven't had a dragon in a while. Probably have at least one more encounter before we get to Quilla, though. Or maybe not. Getting pretty close to Quilla. Just having a good time doing casual airship commerce today. In fact, I think this is our last run right here. Awesome, so with this, we'll make a little over a mil today from all this commerce. Been doing this for like about 4 hours. Let's trade all this. And all this. Nice. Oh yeah, stocking up on potatoes for the Doki event. I remember in the past when we sold the old island, you could like turn in that daily on like more than one account, and you could put like the event currency inside like a pet inventory. So like you could farm like hundreds and hundreds of potatoes and then like keep them in a pet inventory and then distribute them to like 10 different characters on your account and keep cashing them in for like the event currency. That was fun. Ooh, that sucks. Kind of bad luck to get caught up in that when like it was another player doing something bad. I mean, the hardest thing to get for the Doki event was and still is, the silver vine fruit, because there's only so many silver vine fruit gathering spots. But yeah, you could gather basically an infinite number of potatoes and then just like move them around between characters. I don't really like the new Doki Island, if I'm being completely honest. Like, they've had this new look, this is the second year they've had it, and they removed a lot of like the cat themed props that I really liked there, so kind of like the old Doki event better. You can farm more and it looked better. Because, like, Doki Island is based off of the Nekojima Island that was exclusive to Japan, and then, like, Korea and America, we get the Doki Island event, which is just, like, a temporary version of that island. And, like, that Doki Island is based off, like, the Cat Island. So it's originally supposed to be cat-themed, and then they removed, like, 90% of the cat-themed stuff over there, so I'm kind of against, like, the new island. They had, like, cat statues everywhere. It was great. Yeah, a lot of cat-themed items were removed. I'm actually pretty jealous of Japan because, like, the Nekojima Island is a little different. Like, they actually have, like, Neko Knights over there that are, like, knights that defend cats and stuff. And there's even, like, a small, like, cat dungeon there that you can run where, like, a giant cat is the boss. I wish I could do that stuff. Yeah, I don't know why they decided to do those changes to Doki Island. I'm a big cat fan. I love any cat event that goes on a Mabinogi. I mean, clearly. I'm all about cat-themed stuff. Yeah, cats are great. They're, well, as pets, it's kind of like a little bit of both. Like, cats are very great pets to have, but they're also very, very annoying at times, too. But, yeah, I still prefer having a cat, like, over a dog. Anyway, I think we're gonna wrap up the stream right around here, so I will be streaming Mabinogi again tomorrow, and we will do more Doki Doki Island stuff. I'll probably do a few more dailies if I'm not doing airship runs. I think that, we'll probably do, like, some commerce on land, but we'll do our veteran dungeon and normal daily dungeon and a few other dailies tomorrow. But yeah, that's it for today at least.